I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Alright, seems like we're good to go. When was my last Genshin stream? When was it? Probably a decent while ago now, right? Month ago. Fucking hell, Kern was a month ago as well. 3rd of March. That's more like...
The incident in Nodcry? Don't tell me something bad happened again.
Alright. Housekeeping. There's fuck all. I don't think I had Flynn's. I don't remember. It was Flynn's. I need to turn the game down. Jesus. I like him. He's really fun to play. Pretty strong. I spent 50 wishes on Banner, and I now have a C3 Aluha. And... nope. And... C5 I know. Which is not bad. Not bad at all. And I lost my 50-50 on Linnea, so I have Dea C1 now. Yay. Which isn't actually the worst thing ever, because I want her C2 eventually anyway, because her C2 makes her actually usable. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. Christ. Okay. Yeah, main problem with Dea is that she basically doesn't have a kit until you get her C2, realistically speaking. Just because she doesn't have a rotation. Just because from what I remember, the duration is just too short to actually use it for anything meaningful. But yeah, so C2 will help with that. That being said, I'm past the point where I was interested in Dea. There was a brief moment where I was interested in her, and that's why I got to level 60, and then I lost that interest. So it's not like it really matters. I mean, yeah, that is it, really. I don't think I've done anything else. Here's Colombina's stats. I was looking at making a team for Linnea, so I was hoping to get her for Chiori, because Chiori is one of my favourite characters, but I never get to use her. But I was not lucky enough to do that, so this team is never going to be used. Not to mention, I mean, this team wouldn't have been very good anyway. But, yeah, no Linnea, so that's screwed. So I'll be waiting instead. Well, I'm going to keep pulling on Linnea's banner. I'm going to keep pulling whatever pulls I get into her. So I wanted to Noelle C6. That's the other thing. I wanted to run... I would love the idea of getting a DPS Noelle. Especially since I know it's possible to make her do respectable damage. Especially with Linnea. But she needs a C6. And I don't have it. Still quite a ways off from it, in fact. Her C6 is tremendously huge for her. So yeah, I'm not gonna invest in her as a DPS until she is C6. I don't think she needs Linnea to be a good DPS, but it helps her out a lot. But yeah, so Linnea, I was hoping, put some wishes in, win the 50-50, and then still get Lauma on the next banner. That's not going to happen now because I'm at 0 wishes and 57 pity. So I'm hoping I get some more some more constellations for these 4 stars without getting Linnea herself, and then Lauma's banner comes up, and then I get Lauma now. I'm hoping, and that's what I'm doing with stream. So I want Lauma mainly for my favorite team in the game, Nilu. So Yao Yao is going to be replaced by Lauma. And there's also the other version of the team where I'd replace Kokomi as well with Columbina. And then run DPS Columbina. Which I'm a little bit less enthusiastic about. But I will definitely try out. I'm at 50 pity. So my chances of getting Lauma are pretty good. Get a wish a day. There's 35 days left. So it's basically guaranteed for me to get Lauma. It's basically guaranteed. Yeah, so this stream, I totally forgot this event existed. So I should probably check this out. 1 week away from... What? Get my free Hu Tao constellation. Oh yeah, Day is also on this. Huh. Yai Miko constellation. Maybe I should check this out. I'm considering... Nah. Do I really want Hu Tao's first constellation? Second constellation? It's not very good. Her first constellation is insane. One of the best in the game. Second one... Yeah... It's 3 damage, I guess. But not that great. Zhao's C1 is awful, isn't it? Yeah. Mona is good. Wouldn't be bad to get that. Oh, Tartaglia. Oh dear. Was he added onto us later? I don't remember him being on this when it started out. Oh, rough. Yeah, it feels like they might have actually added him later. Yoimiya. Poor Yoimiya. I've not used Yoimiya in a long time. But I think there's a decent constellation, right? Nah, not really. Fucking Eula. Not the worst constellation ever, but definitely not the best either. That damage bonus is going to be heavily diluted. Because she already gets 76%. So yeah, that's effectively like a 15% damage bonus, more or less. That's more of a 15%. And even then, it's actually less than 15% because Eula's damage is split between physical and cryo. It's mostly physical, but a little bit of it is also cryo. So it's actually less than 15%. Because it's not increasing all of her damage. So yeah, this is not even a strong constellation either. People say, oh, DPS Eula's she's gonna come back because physical's gonna get buffed. The size of a buff physical needs for it to be viable is fucking absurd, right? A lot of the top tier DPSs right now, and even characters which aren't considered top tier DPSs, deal more damage than Eula's entire rotation in singular hits. Malwika's burst does more damage than her entire rotation. And I'm not even talking the burst hit, I'm talking her charge attacks. Whilst buffed by her burst, never mind the actual superpowered burst hit itself. A single Zhao plunge attack does more than her fucking nuke. A single Hu Tao charge attack does more than her fucking nuke. It's not great. My Eula is really well built. She's one of my most well built characters on my account. And the best I've been able to get out of her burst, the best possible damage I can get to deal, I think the highest I ever saw was 130k. And again, Hu Tao's doing like 150s, Zhao's also doing 150 per plunge, and Zhao's doing upwards of 10 of those per rotation. It is pathetic how shit her damage is. It's not like, oh, not even double damage would be good. It needs to be genuinely 500% minimum. 500% before we can even start considering if it's actually viable or not. It is disastrously bad. Your first conversation's awful, isn't it? Yeah. Tiny. Nah. You have a fun C6 I'd like to get one day eventually. Okay. Okay, so I want to check out what this event is. And I believe this is Dorman Port, finally. So I want to get to exploring this. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They finally added Dorman Port to a game. They've also updated the map. They've added the dock to the map. Felt like I was losing my mind, but yeah, it was not there in the past. I also feel like these islands weren't there in the past either. The map in general just feels more detailed. Interesting. I feel like that wasn't on the map in the past. I do know what that is. That's not a new area, but I feel like it wasn't on the map before. And that is a new teleport waypoint, so it actually leads into a new area. Not very big. Well, relative to the rest of Mondstadt, I suppose it is a decent expansion. We'll see once we actually get there. I still haven't done that Nodkai exploration. I did say I would do like an exploration stream with them at some point. Which, yeah, at some point. Okay. I want to check out the event first. So this is limited time. I really like playing Chuska. Chuska's a perfect blend between easy to play but still fun to play, and also she's a perfect character when I'm feeling lazy and I can't be bothered to actually play the game. But she still feels satisfying, so the game isn't boring. Hello, Kodan. Fuck me. Please give us a skip button. Oh, God. And once I'm happy with how much of this stuff in Genshin I've got done, I'm then going to go back to Resident Evil 7, and I think we will play both DLCs, both Chris's campaign and End of Zoe. Probably going to play End of Zoe first, though, because I'm more interested in that, I think. Okay. Oh, this is fun because I've always taken pride in trying to map stuff as best as I can. Alright, so we're next to some stones here. We've got this jutting out. Pretty close. To me, there's few things more satisfying in Genshin than when you mark something on a map and it's exactly where you put it. But they are helping us out a little bit here by already having some landmarks. This isn't true geography. Not sure about that.
Giddy up!
We good?
Take me up! Let's fly!
God damn it, I'm never going to get it, like, actually exactly dead on, am I?
Let's fly.
Oh. There you go. That's pretty fucking good. Hello, Kada. I love this shit. There's a game I saw, I think it was an Instagram ad I saw, where it's basically Sea of Thieves, but it's not about being a pirate, it's about making maps of the islands you go to. And I saw that and I was like, this kind of fucks. But the problem I had with it was that the map itself is like already, I forget what it was. It was like, some of the work is already done for you or something. It was like, to me, the whole point should be doing all the work yourself. Oh, am I way off? Oh. Oh, is that the one we're next to? Oh, I thought. Can't really brag about that one. I like this. I like events like this where it's very quick but a fun concept. I'm also very glad they made it actual different regions for each one. Oh boy, this is a clever choice. The Sipho rivers. Water spews this compass.
Take me up.
Thing is, hand me a map IRL and I would not be able to read it. This one, they put them in the easiest spots. Oh, brilliant! We're out in the fucking desert.
Let's fly.
Thing is, don't they say the actual the world map as it's usually presented is actually quite inaccurate? I think here Africa is actually way bigger than they make it out to be on maps. So this one's somewhat of a nightmare.
Take me up.
Alright. I like that. It's fun. It's also a kind of event where they could probably program them really quickly. I don't get why they don't do events like this every patch. Or every other patch. They can easily make them rerun. Oh yeah. I think we're going to the place on the main menu screen, apparently. Yeah. So yeah, now I have a question of do I want to... Thing is, if I get Linnea, I probably won't be mad about it because I have plenty of characters I can use of her. And she is very strong. But I do want Laura. So I don't know if I should risk. Ah, fuck it. I'm pushing it a little bit risky. Like, the next time I get a 4-star, I think I will stop. It puts me at a 4 pity for a 4-star. And it puts me at 47 pity. Right. So check out the new area. We should get rid of all these fucking meat. These are way outdated. This is for leveling up Bennett. God. These things have been here for a very long time. These map pins are older than a lot of people. I genuinely, these map pins are older than some of my cousins. Fucking hell. Yeah, get rid of them. Oh god, I hate thinking about that. Oh, stop. Oh, the passage of time. Horrifying. Don't know what that is. Great. No, maybe actually we should run like a Mondstadt themed team. I can't think of one. Oh. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, like, she never... It's her one chance to get some screen time, let's give it to her. She's pretty well... Oh, her crit time is just lower than I thought it was. But still, she's pretty damn well built, as far as my account goes. One of her best in slot weapons. Her best in slot artifact set, or at least it was back in the day. So yeah, that gives 25% physical on top of... Actually, yeah, 25% physical there. So yeah, two set effect is increased by 100%. Actually, so no, it's 100. It's 50% physical. And she already has 83. So yeah, that 30% there is heavily diluted. Heavily. Talents are pretty high up as well. She's okay for exploration, but that's because literally every character in the game is okay for exploration. It's pretty hard to not be. Yeah, I don't really have any other Mondstadt themed teams. I've always loved Eula's design, that's why I pulled her. Alright, this here. Yeah, that's the old area. This is new.
Beg for mercy.
I really hate when they just put teleport waypoints at the start of new areas. Part of the point is how you enter the area, so just slapping a teleport waypoint down ruins that, and I find it kind of insulting. We just had a viewpoint. Holy shit, it's one of these puzzles. Well, we're already switching teams.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
I would like to do some actual combat with Eula. Things I find her fun to play, but she is so diabolically weak that like you can't respect yourself and play her at the same time. The way this plays pretty. What the fuck is that? Ether Wing Moth.
Yeah!
Checks it.
Shudder! Yeah! Beg for mercy.
I do not have the time in my life anymore to waste doing Genshin World quests. And again, if there wasn't a time consideration for getting Primrose before Laoma's banner, yeah, I would be playing Resident Evil today instead of this. I am pretty jaded when it comes to Genshin now.
Strike a pose! Yeah! What a nuisance! Dissipate! Yeah. Shudder!
Well, I don't know if it's Eula's best team, but it's one I find fun to play in exploration.
What do we have here?
Are those fucking dandelion seeds? Have they finally added more dandelion seeds to the game?
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
And fucking trees, oh my god. But frankly, it's a bit late. So all the characters that use those have been released for quite a long time now.
Time to scout.
Feast your eyes.
Is that new music? No. Oh, there's shit over here. Sanatorium. And there is finally Dorman Port. I remember when fucking leakers were saying, I think it was way back in Fontaine, man. When people were saying we were going to get a Venti story quest and Dorman Port, and what we instead got was Chenyu Vale, which wasn't bad by any means, but since then I've never trusted leakers ever again because they're just so fucking wrong. It's like all the Genshin YouTubers were talking about it, and Dorman Port Venti is coming, and then it didn't, and then no one addressed it. It's like everyone was wrong. Everyone was wrong, and then just no one really acknowledged it. It's like, you fucking pricks. Well, that seems like an interesting thread, which, to be frank, I'm just not going to tug on, because I don't want to do world quests right now. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I'm already bored of Eula. Holy shit, it just means she run real fast. Huh.
Don't blink! Huh?
What am I doing? Why is half my shit empty? But,
To be like the
Take a
great
deep
hero,
breath and start from the
Uenuku.
top.
buddy, it's less about the height, though the height is also a problem. To me, the greater concern is
To
the
be
depth
like
of
the
water.
great hero, Uenugu.
Take a deep breath and start from the
You are
top.
most definitely gonna hit the ground. That is not deep. You're literally just gonna die. Touching's a professional.
That's everything. On to the next.
Oh man, more animo sigils that we can't do anything with. Or maybe we'll add something for animo sigils. Probably not. Okay, I need to find a fucking music disc for this because I like it. Love Mondstadt music.
Incoming! Hey!
I was about to say I have a bad feeling there's not a lot of exploration to do here. Not a lot of primos available, and I mean we do already have 8%, and we've done like fuck all. How much does it teleport though, Connie? 3%.
Rushing won't do any good. Take a break. Drink some tea.
Motion controls. Love to see it. I wish Unreal Engine had built-in PlayStation controller support,
Rushing
as it does for Xbox controllers. So I'd love to
Not
have
bad,
experimented with
as
motion
far as
controls in
treasure
my
is
game.
concerned.
Nope.
Rushing won't do any good. Take a break. Drink some tea. Rushing won't do any good. Take a break. Drink some tea.
I'm aiming exclusive with motion controls here. And also I'm lying on my side, so that's why it's super fucking wobbly.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Rushing won't do any good. Rushing won't do any good. Take a break. Drink some tea.
bitch. I opened it up for her.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
A royal what now? I don't think I'm repairing shit. Okay. Well, brilliant. It's kind of in the middle of something. I was in the middle of something. Okay. A long day. Yeah, nah. I'm good. I'll pass for now.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
We're gonna get like a whole ass. Yeah, already 18%. We're gonna get a whole ass singular pool, aren't we, out of this?
blink! Incoming! Hey!
I pushed it, but okay.
Don't blink!
This time was so generous to allow a cock up that big, and I still have a lot of time left.
That's everything. On to the next.
Alright, I think I'm gonna mute myself and put Wendigoon on.
I haven't cleaned it today. I'll get right to it. I haven't cleaned it today. I'll get right to it.
One of his second years just sent me an Instagram post.
I'll get right
Oh,
to it.
thank you.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go. Incoming! Hey! Speed of light! Huh? perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
I like the emphasis on gliding. Do you see how that's causing like massive frame drops? Feels like they've reworked the particles there, because I did not remember frame drops being a problem with those. The sound effect feels different, and yeah, just for those particles is causing a frame drop. Fine.
Today is a lucky day.
There's got to be another place to spend my sigils. They're fucking worthless. There's got to be a new place to spend them.
Take flight!
Hunter, become. The hunted.
Adaptive!
That tingle?
Ray of Hope! Born of Ice and Frost. Whirlings! No touching! Huh? Next on the agenda... Beautiful treasures are a cause for great... Up to the... Take flight! Shower me with praise! Let my name echo into... Truth on the loose! Access denied. Blaze over. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Ah, yeah, we should probably do that. I'd forgotten about that. Okay. Yeah, it would be a good idea, actually. 28% already. Hydrocryogeo? Not bad. Okay. Sucrose is equipped with prototype amber. So that's 1 healer, 2 healer, 3 healer, 4 healer. That's enough. We need 2 more characters, though. I guess Aluga and yeah, sure, fuck it, Chiori. Don't know what weapons we want there, right? Good enough. It really is so sad. I love Chiori's kit. I love her design. I love her character. But she is so shit. Okay. I don't think this will be hard, based on the character lineup we have. But I do think it will be fucking annoying. So, sure.
Welcome to Chioria Boutique.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Mona has many particular possible teams here, so yeah, let's just throw her on here.
You can't run! Punishment! Let me scribe. Decided by destiny.
Get a little chilly.
Lights out. Shadows of fate, written in the stars.
Stay cool. Face your guilt. A moment, please.
I have no clue how Rives's kit works. I know there's something about charge attacks. Ugh. Go on, you first.
Punishment! Let her rip! Get! Let me scribe. Fate is upon me.
Get a little chilly. Let's begin.
Delve into destiny. Japan! Written in the stars. Judgment. Shiver.
What now? Stay cool. Face your guilt.
You can't run. Here goes. Drilling down.
A moment, please.
Let me scribe. Fate is upon you. Yeah. Lights out.
Get a little chilly.
Judgment. Shadows of fate. Shiver. You can't run. Witness my magnificence! A pleasure to be working with you.
Whoa! What a lineup! We'll be unstoppable.
I fucking hate that right there. The fact that you have to use 4 party members. It would make Imaginarium Theatre an objectively better experience, because then it also becomes kind of like more of a resource game. But no, you have to use 4 characters. It should be a thing that if you think you can fucking solo it, then sure, go ahead, mate. But it isn't. It's just fucking stupid. None of these remaining characters would be good for me to use at this stage. None of them.
We're waiting on the moon touching. All hail! Yoo-hoo! Let the world come alive!
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Huh?
Whirling snow, Kamisato art. Sometsu! Ha! Ha! Ya! Ya! Ha! My apologies. Ha! Ya! Shower me with praise. Let my name
Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword.
I will have order.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Huh?
delicate as silk. Watch out! Fire! Well, with rocks. Cha! Ah! This one's got your name on it.
This is order. Solidify.
Witness the power of Gwa. Rain outlines your fate. No.
Attack! That's the way. Feeling lucky? Now!
I will have order.
Rain cutter.
I am cutting edge of fashion. Attack! That's the way. This one's got your name on it. Cha! Hiya! Umbrella warfare, I guess. Haha!
I won't let you down.
All right, whose wings need clipping?
Embrace the ice! Access denied. Shower me with praise! Let my name echo in... For Rex Lapis! A little amuse-bouche! It's gonna go back... My apologies! Coming out to art! Surrender! No touching!
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
Okay. So we have 3 encounters left. So this one we want a Geo counter and a counter who can heal. And then for the last one, we need John Lee. Okay. Okay, so Novelet, Chiori, Gilonan, Wait. Novelet doesn't have his weapon on. We'll be fine.
Might compels you.
Hear the echoes of the valley! Traffic code! Scatter!
Silence! The tide is beckoning.
Man, I love poorly designed boss fights that are only designed that way just to shield characters.
Settle down!
While the light shines bright, be gone, shadow of darkness.
Or, 2G... Oh, no, we're running through triple G after it. And yeah, you can't change gear mid-performance. Okay, so Novelet is a dump. Brilliant. That'll work fine.
Go get him, Aiden! Hold to dawn!
Hey there! Ha! Hey there!
It was obviously made to shield Linnea.
Attack! That's the way, delicate as silk.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Might compels you.
Coming at ya! Now! Well
Go, Shadow of Darkness!
Here comes the catch. Proper send-off from Lucina with love. Hey there! Hiya! Nah! Feeling lucky? Ah!
You got this! Hold the dawn!
Gotcha! Busted!
Things are about to get dicey.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Fire! Well, with promise.
Okay. Is that an Abyss Lecter? Yes. It's two Abyss Lecters.
Set him down! Be sanctified.
Stay clear! Swirl, mark two! Letting grave names echo! Let's shred! Surf's up! Amazing!
Bow your head.
Let the flames uproot. Now is the time for my...
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil!
Settle down! Let the mighty be humble!
A glimpse of the future. What a small price! The power of what a small price! The rupture begins! Hear the inferno!
Well, we still managed to find a useful new alert at least.
Let's ride!
Alright, so here we're running Mualani. Yep, alright.
Stabilize!
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Check this out! Best of luck!
Solidify!
Busted. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Surf's up! Yeah! Ha! Let's shred, Sharky!
Gather!
Quietly now. Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Carving waves!
I continue to find Mualani immensely valuable in Imaginarium Theatre. Honestly, Mualani is probably the character who is coming clutch the most for me. The thing is, Mulan has so many teams, actually, in the Imagination Theatre. Just so many teams she's good with. Like that team right there, that worked just fine. Obviously, her best team is Burning, Vaporize. She can also run Freeze as well. So she has so many different teams. It's so good. Alright, and it's an Aluga constellation. That probably isn't doing the whole lot. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking Pitching's trial endlessly pisses me off. It's basically a whale test. Kitching's trial is pretty much straight up impossible if you don't have a like C6 and with like her best in slot 5-star weapon. It's just impossible. She does not deal enough damage. It's insane. And immensely pisses me off. Ike is one I could probably get. I don't know how good the challenge is, but I do like Ayaka as a character. I've seen some people say, "Oh, Zhongli's was so." Zhongli's is very fucking easy. Zhongli's is borderline free. Like, it's hard to fuck it up. Nahida's, I think Nahida's is a little bit difficult. Yelan's, you need to have some really good aim, but I think that's about it. Oh, you do need to have a really good build as well, yeah, because you have to do a boss fight solo. So you do need a pretty good build on her, at least. Oh yeah, Raiden's. Everyone hated Raiden's as well, because yeah, it's also... You need her C2, otherwise it's like basically impossible. Venti's I don't remember. Kazuha's is probably the coolest one in the game. Kazuha's one is purely strategic. The first phase, not too bad. Second phase is really interesting. Really cool, I actually like the challenge. Garnyu's is another one where you have a 5-star weapon, or you fail. That's basically it. And Zhongli's is literally just free. It's so fucking easy. Yeah, I don't know about Ayaka's. But you know what? Sure, let's pick up Ayaka's challenge. Alright, you cannot ask my Ayaka to be much better. She's level 90, she's got one of the best in slot weapons, very good artifact set, very good stats here, maxed out talents. So let's see how this goes. I miss back in the days when Ayaka was the best character in the game. Whoa! Didn't realise that's how we were doing this, alright.
Whirling snow! Take flight!
Okay. You do get a checkpoint, don't you?
My apologies. Take flight. My apologies. Embrace the ice.
Oh, we are royally fucked.
Whirling snow! Ah! Yeah! 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 My apologies! Ah! Yeah! Ah! Yeah!
Okay, the AI broke.
Take flight! Yeah! Kamisato art! Sumetsu! Whirling snow! Yeah! Yeah! My apologies! Yeah! Whirling snow! Sakura swirl! Yeah! Yeah! Take flight! Yeah! Yeah! Whirling snow!
That is definitely one of the easier ones. Definitely. We were getting a little bit tight on time there, but definitely one of the easier ones. Still, I like the challenge of that, though, yeah, there's a little bit funky, but fully good. I'll take that. Right, I'll get back to exploring in a minute. I want to go grab an Easter egg. So I'm hungry, and grab something to drink as well.
next on the agenda? There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. It's so nice to de-stress.
Feeling down? Try a cup of this. Feeling down? Try a cup of this.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Feeling down? Try a cup of this.
way behind schedule. Give me a moment to compose myself.
Sounds good to me.
What shall we do? Stabilize!
Brace yourselves.
Follow the wind.
Goose on the loose! Take flight, born of ice and frost.
Nada kondala.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Is this not a leeway house design?
she'll treasure this good fortune. Today is a lucky day. My apologies. Access denied. Next on the agenda. Born of ice and frost. Strike a pose! Time to shine! A little amuse bouche. At first, take flight. Embrace the ice. Access denied. We're way behind schedule. My apologies. Whirling snow! Collecting rare and exquisite treasures. Yes, this seems suitably sophisticated. Off to the breeze! Born of ice and frost! No touching! she'll treasure this good fortune.
Alright, it's actually its own area. I was thinking it was just gonna be like a little domain or something to explore. I mean, it might still be. But it's actually its own area. It gives off heavy tower vibes from near. Really like the music of this update. Wait, we do have teleport waypoints. I guess the map will just reveal itself as we go on. I'm curious what the story is going to be here, because, you know, this location feels like it's going to be very important to the story, yet this is an extremely random place to put it. Why Dawnman
If you lie
Port?
on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
All this time, we've been under the impression that Dawnman Port is just the trade hub of Mondstadt. It's not that important of a place. But apparently... Also, really, only 44% looks like there's no chests in this whole area, apparently. I guess this area down here is also counted as part of it.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Honestly, I don't know how much explosion I actually want to do here, but let's at least get the first teleport waypoint undone. Let's get it, and then I think I'll continue the overworld exploration first. The thing about a location like this is that exploration-wise, it seems remarkably simple, doesn't it? In a location like this, I kind of like locations like this when they're done right, such as the tower in Nier, where the focus is on atmosphere, narrative reveals and stuff, big story drops. Okay. And challenges. Obviously, the tower in Nier is a notable difficulty spike. Unfortunately, we have already ditched the aesthetic. This is kind of like the Inkonomia design.
We're way behind schedule.
I don't care. Okay, oh, that's a bit disappointing. So the way we did it was just immediately saying, fuck it, we're indoors now. That's really underwhelming. Alright, yeah, I'll just come back later then. But hey, teleport waypoint is only 1% exploration, so it seems like there's potentially a lot here. Quite a few waypoints. And it is its own sub-area. Usually I kind of like these. Enkonomia I really like. It was also a first thing they did like this. I really like Enkonomia. Chasm? I don't like it as much as Enkonomia. It's kind of tedious to get through. But it's still cool. This area was fun. But it was basically just an extended quest area, wasn't it? We had some fun stuff going on. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this one exists. Yeah. That's the thing, I'm not really a fan of... There's definitely been a... Well, actually, yeah. Right? Enkonomia was its own space, right? It did have a quest. It had a quest over here, a quest over here, and a quest over here, which then culminated in a quest here. Right? But it still had, like... I don't think there's any exploration here. No, there's a tiny bit of exploration here. And a little bit here, right? So there's still exploration, and then there's quests in these little far-off corners, which then builds up to this here, right? Chasm. The chasm, you start here, you have a quest where you go down here, and then you go down here, and then this is part of the main story, and then you have another quest where you go down here, and then down here. But a solid, like, 30% or even more of the chasm is entirely optional. Hell, I'd say actually, yeah, like a solid half of it is optional. This is optional, this is optional. Like the actual story part is very linear. You start here, you go down here, you break open the door like down here, yeah. You break open this door and then you continue down here, and then this is where the ruins are. And then I forget which story quest it is, but it's the quest where you meet a Yelan, then as you go further down here. So all of this here is optional. All of this, this, and all of this down here as well. Not to mention there's other side quests as well, right? So like they have a mainline quest to introduce the area, but the area still has its own stuff going on outside of that. Then in Fontaine, they then start to slip a little bit. So this location is 90% the quest. There's nothing here at the start. This area is a bit of a quest, and then you have a bunch more of a quest over here. There's a little bit of exploration, but this place does not have a lot of exploration. There's like 2 rooms, and a couple of challenges scattered about. So there's fuck all going on here outside of the quest. Same here. Really. Yeah, same here. You have to go to all of these locations to do the quest. So really, you will, in the process of exploring this area, in the process of doing a quest, you will go past pretty much every single chest there is in this place. I have a bad feeling the same thing is going to be the case here. It's not as natural exploration. Like here, I got 100% in Economia. A lot of people don't bother about it. I think I got 100% in the Chasm. 100% here is not hard. 100% here also isn't very hard, but Enkonomia is pretty hard to 100%. It actually has some difficult combat challenges as well, if I remember correctly. But I'm kind of disappointed we've just gone indoors after 30 seconds. There won't be a stream tomorrow as I'm going into uni. Hopefully I'm going to finish off my game tomorrow. Right now I'm making a boss fight, which I've mostly done it. All I have to do is the sound design, which shouldn't be that hard. I'll just grab some free sound effects.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
And I just need to do the animations, which, yeah, that's going to be the hardest part, because I can't really do animation.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Memory factor. What is the thing right there?
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Memory factor.
There's nothing
I
wrong
want to
with
see this
reaping a
thing
reward
we can
every
pick
now
up in
and
the
then.
next room is. I think it's safe to say this was definitely inspired by Nier.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. Perhaps whoever left these behind was...
Exploration percent. 2%.
Next on the agenda...
Okay, so it does seem there's going to be a lot of exploration to do here, actually. Alright. Sounds like another well or something. We already got a bunch of memory factors. Alright, I'm gonna go back to exploring the main area and then we'll come back later. I'm gonna stop yapping again.
Has this one been watered? Didn't see that coming. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. Up to the freezer! Take flight! Adaptive frosting! The pinnacle of excellence! Unthinkable! My apologies! Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness. Next on the agenda... The show begins! Nice and spicy!
Impressive bounty.
For you. Yeah. With all my strength. Stay
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Everyone hold hands.
Picked the wrong
Hold the
test
line.
subject.
Don't be scared. Wow, what a lovely surprise. I see everything. Rest and rebuild. Stay put. Everyone hold hands. Hey. Here. Hold the line. You play. You're up. Wow. Positions. It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! Smash down! Hero incoming! Are these... It's justice o'clock!
Skyward!
Charge!
Skyward!
Headbutt! Hup, smash down! Running late again. Whoop! Time to roll. Look out below!
Skyward! Scatter! Seize the skies! Bring it!
It's justice o'clock! Hero incoming! Yeah! Look out below! Charge!
Nada kundala.
Did that grow out of the ground? Hurry up, Brassa!
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Stray clouds converge!
Shower me with praise! Let the world cool up! Be antenna! Grant me strike! Charge! Poof! Charge! Are these edible?
Got her! Yeah! Skyward! Got her! Bring it!
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then. Heads up!
Skyward! Make way for the...
Hi! Headbutt! Zero incoming! Are these edible?
Yeah! Got her! Bring it!
Boof! Kapow! It's justice o'clock! Oh, so shiny! Edible? So shiny. What? Shower me with praise. Time to shine.
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Stray clouds converge! Letting Clay's names echo!
Charge! Hero incoming! Yeah! Heads up! Charge! Yeah! Yoo-hoo!
One shall not back down! Scatter!
Let the world come alive!
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Skyward! Scatter! Seize the skies!
Hi! Yeah! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Hero incoming! Let my name echo in song!
Yeah! Skyward! Letting Clay's names echo! Make way for the Adeptus! Yeah! Skyward! Doesn't count!
Hero incoming! Yeah! Charge! Strike a pose! Let the world come alive!
Yeah! Skyward! Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Ha! Sure. Skyward! Scatter!
Out below! It's justice o'clock! Wow,
For fuck's sake, man. Alright. I'm on mic muted the whole time, so I couldn't say. But Cody fucking came in. Oh my god.
Still.
Cody fucking came into my room there and sat on my controller in the middle of that. So I was basically playing that fight with one hand, and man, I was going off, dude. Oh, I'll be so out of that. Friza's so much fun. I'm so glad I got Frieza. She is so much fun to play, man. I'm just wondering if I should ever consider constellations. You're right, we need to refill our fucking energy now. before we can head back to our. Oh, that's a fun fight, though. Always irks me when, for some reason, this team struggles to meet its energy requirements, because it shouldn't. It should be meeting them just fine. Double Favonius. I could go triple Favonius. Problem with that is 2,606. We lose 1,000 attack, which is a hefty trade-off.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta use it or lose it. So...
Right, we'll give a fight one more try with this team. We will lock the fuck in. This probably isn't the kind of team you'd usually use for
Let me try my blade.
The Vrus is such a good call. One of the best DPSs in the game, one of the most fun, one of the most unique. Electro, which is a good element variety-wise. She has quite a good variety of teams. She's great for exploration. She's also very casual, so again, great for exploration. She's amazing, man. One of the best pulls you can make in the whole game. Also, she has both AoE and single target damage.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
Seize the skies! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Hurry up, Brassa! Maximum power! Hero incoming! Oof! Heads up! It's justice o'clock! It's justice o'clock! Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song!
Skyward! Scatter! Gray clouds converge! Letting brave names echo!
Headbutt! Charge! Yeah! Oof! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Headbutt! Look out below! It's justice o'clock!
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Shower me with praise! Let the world collide! Yeah! It's justice o'clock!
pay for the... Bring it!
My strength is gone.
Great names echo!
Strike a pose! Let the world come on!
Alright, the hitbox of these attacks are fucking bogus. Alright, what's a better team I can bring to this? He does a lot of damage there. Feels like they want us to use Geo there, so I'm glad the entire fucking patch is chilling in there. So they want us to use Geo to break the fucking thing. Yeah. Yeah. There's always teams you can use to kind of just completely break these kind of fights. Yeah, fuck it, I don't care. We tried to fun way. Got hit by some bullshit, like I don't think those hits connected, but whatever. A fun fact, Genshin still has major bugs relating to shields. It's still a thing, even after all these years. It's been a thing since launch, that if you switch character or dodge at the wrong moment, when an enemy's in their attack animation, for some reason their attack will go through your shield and hit you. Whilst you're dodging or when you switch character. Most of the time it will be when you switch character, but it can also happen mid-dodge animation. Dodge animation for some fucking reason. No clue why. Just fucking happens sometime. And that's still in the game and has been for almost 6 years. And we've never patched it. I don't get why, because it makes all shield counters inherently less valuable. This team should be able to just fucking steamroll it. I refuse to bring out a Geo or Overload team.
Time to shine! A little amuse-bouche! At first, a sleep that's gonna hurt in the morning. Let's light it up! Going in!
Fire in the hole!
Ha! Bullseye! Bullseye! Strike a pose! Let the world come alive! Off to the freezer! Your tooth on the loose! Let's light it up! Take me up!
Open fire!
Bullseye! Locked on!
Knock him down.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine! Look at me like this. I still...
You're fucking joking, Matt. Okay, it's, for some reason, the hitboxes on the attacks are slower than they should be. Like, the attack appears visually, but the hitbox is like a second later for some fucking reason. What the fuck?
Let's fly!
If we really wanted to, we could do it the ultra boring way and just fly the whole fucking time. We can make this so boring, but also impossible to lose. You're pissing me off now.
A little amuse-bouche! Bullseye! Yoo-hoo! Off to the freezer. At first, the blink. Everybody stand. Let's fly. Open fire. Go down. Couldn't transcend.
What was that hitbox? What the fuck hit me there? Please tell me. Oh god. Okay, fine. I'll run an overload team. I think this will be fine. Of course, the reward for killing this guy is probably 5 Primo Gems.
Wings of darkness. Justice will prevail. You're toast. Boba, get them.
What do you mean about how old my account is?
Transfixed. Drop your weapons.
By royal decree. Nice and spicy. Eat this.
My YouTube channel is very old, but that doesn't mean it's successful.
Overruled.
Midnight, fantastic.
Final warning. Hands where I can see them.
After fried him, into the fire.
No rest for the wicked.
Okay, so not even overload worked on.
Go on. Transfixed. This is where you fall. Overruled.
As you wish.
Justice will prevail.
Shepard's just lost the third of their health.
Nice and spicy. You asked for it. You're toast.
That's... He's healing, actually. I didn't realise it was healing him as well. Oh my god, seriously? It didn't feel like it was healing him in previous runs. Why is it now healing him? What? This team is not good. It's the best I have in terms of Geo, though. I'm just gonna have to... Alright, this is the last try. This has miffed me off now. I've no clue how to beat this guy. Other than just sheer force of will and getting lucky with the weird hitboxes. But no, my YouTube channel was old because it's old, and then I have a lot of followers because I never really had to like. I don't put much effort into my content. But my idea always has been I'll start putting effort in if I actually start getting a viewer base, which hasn't happened yet. So it probably isn't about to. Wow. So even though this team is like mathematically much weaker
Hey there!
than the other teams I was just using,
From the Spina with love.
it ends up performing much better just because it's shield.
This one's got your name on it.
In another game, that would be totally okay. In another game, that is playing tactically, right? But Genshin can't do that, because in Genshin, it means having gambled tactically. So Genshin can't do shit like that, but they still do.
Ha! Fire! Well, umbrella warfare, I guess. This one's got your name on it. Aha! Ah!
Bloody hell.
Ah! This one's got your name on it. Get with me.
That was so trivially easy. Well, those. What's that? Are those achievements? No? What was that? I've never seen that before. Have they reworked the wanted enemy system? I don't know what that was on the left side of the screen there. Oh man, I do like this teamwork. I do find it fun. So that's now making me consider if I should get Linnaeus. It is a fun team. Oh dear. Either way, we're done in this corner of the map now. Explosion percent 70%. Wow, that shot up very fast. Okay. I gotta grab dinner. I'll be back in probably just a couple minutes. Alright guys, left anyway. Jolly good. That was weird. A guy popped in with like a name in Cyrillic and he asked me if my YouTube channel... Firstly, he just said, cool. I really wish these things showed up on the replay of a live stream, so I don't have to explain them. So otherwise it makes me look schizophrenic, which, well, maybe I am. But he popped up, he just said, cool, in reaction to me losing. And then he asked if my channel was 12 years old, which it's 14 years old, I think. Why do I only have 300 followers? Which is an interesting question.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse
Unfortunately,
than not
I've never
carrying
really
one at
gotten
all.
lucky with the algorithm. I'll leave you here to enjoy Navia's company.
I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me.
Oh. Oh. Mm. My time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all. Oh. Oh. Mm. I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me. I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart? Oh. Oh. Mm. Oh. Oh. Mm. I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me. Oh. Oh. Mm. I do love Spina di Rosula's logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart? Oh. Oh. Mm. I really want to go traveling. I don't mind where we go, as long as I have my friends with me. My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
serve and know my heart. True? Yeah. Judgment!
Our bond is strong. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Nah. Nah. Hiya. Dissipate. You got this. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Hup.
Take a break. Drink. Rushing won't.
Oh, what a stroke of good luck.
Press the advantage.
Wayne, stand with me. Umbrella warfare, I guess. I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Alright. It seems fairly evident to me, at this stage, that the remaining exploration is locked behind the world quests. Because this compass is not doing anything. And I'll be real, I don't feel like doing world quests.
While the light shines bright.
Our bond is strong. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
Ah!
Stand with me!
Ha!
Whoa! What a stroke of good luck!
You're in my sights.
Right, we're at 57 pity now. It does suck because I do want both Linnea and Lauma. I really like Linnea's design. I like her kit, and I really like her character design. Don't know anything about her personality yet 'cause I haven't done a story quest. But I like what I've seen of her, and I want both. But the thing is that both her and Lauma, neither of them actually make any new teams for me. Both of them just enhance already existing teams. Linnea would enhance this team, whereas Lauma would enhance my Nilu team, and potentially other teams as well, just any Dendro-focused teams. For my account, Lauma is probably the better pool. I do want constellations. I'm never gonna get that fucking Noelle C6, man. Never. Man, that's rough. Am I done? I don't. I've been going for 4 hours. I don't know if I can be bothered. Oh, I've lost it. Right. So, as a location, this place is slightly underwhelming, I think. I also just feel like, in general, Genshin exploration doesn't interest me as much as it used to, unfortunately. It's another fishing spot. That looks like a new fish type. That's pretty cool. Aesthetically, it's kind of cool, but there's not a lot of exploration here. There's a very little. And what little does seem to be left seems to all be locked behind world quests, which are probably really boring. So unfortunately, this update is less about Dorman Port. I mean, this area isn't even named Dorman Port, it's named Windrest Peak. It's like, it is a little bit disappointing. We've been hearing about Dorman Port since the game released. This location has technically had fucking almost 6 years of build-up. Technically. We've been mentioning this in NPC dialogue since the game released. Every single region has had at least a couple mentions of Dorman Port. Bunch of story quests have mentioned it. World quests have mentioned it. It's been mentioned so many times. Hey, Dorman Port, blah, blah, blah. I came here from Dorman Port. I'm going to Dorman Port. You're like, oh man, I can't wait to go to Dorman Port. And it's a pretty fucking small place, if we're being real. But funnily enough, okay, so we zoom in on Mondstadt City. This is like this very center of it. It is funny, like if you actually compare its size to Mondstadt City, it really is funny because like, when you first arrive in Mondstadt, it does feel fairly large. But if you compare it to Dorman Port, it really highlights it's not actually that big at all. Quarter Fontaine is also a special case. It feels fucking huge at times, but apparently it's not much bigger than Mondstadt City. God, I miss Fontaine. So is Snezhnaya going to be here? That would make sense. If it's bordering Fontaine and Mondstadt. Because I always kind of assumed Dormanport would be over here. Because that would make a little bit more sense, because it's the primary location for Mondstadt. Mondstadt's sea travel. But that means if you want to take a trip from Mondstadt to Sumeru, you either take the roads, or you take this, go all the way around here, all the way down here, all the way down here, off the fucking map, and now you're in Sumeru. Like, holy shit, that's so inefficient. It does feel like Mondstadt should set up a port. It should have been, like, here instead. That would have made a lot more sense logistically, wouldn't it? Yeah, oddly, it kind of feels like Liyue more than Mondstadt. You can even see that from the color right here. You can see Mondstadt is very earthy green, but here it turns into more blue, like fucking Chenyu Vale. What? Why? And I still, to this day, I really think they should add something around here. Fontaine 2 or something. Just all this ocean is such wasted space. I still remember how disappointed I was when I first started the game for the first time. I was like, whoa, look how huge this map is, dude. And when I get to Inazuma and, oh, most of the map is empty space. Genuinely, it's so sad. It's almost an entire screen's worth of empty space. So much of Genshin's map is empty space. Valiant Chronicles Awards. Alright, so is this the thing?
Add astra.
Refresh in 9 hours. What does that mean? It respawns in 9 hours? And get rewards again? So I think with Lauma, firstly, Lauma is good for all Dendro teams. She's an alternative to Nahida. She's good for all Dendro teams, especially Bloom teams, but she can also be used for Quicken. And this is the interesting part here. But I kind of hate, in a way, I kind of hate where they did this. The buffs provided by different moon sign levels cannot stack. And this is not really well explained by the game. But these two buffs are very different. I kind of hate how Lunar Bloom works. Because the Lunar Bloom reaction is nothing. There is no Lunar Bloom reaction. Lunar Bloom Dendro cores are the exact same as regular Dendro cores. The only difference is that you get Verdant Dew and it says Lunar Bloom on the screen. The only actual Lunar Bloom damage that is ever dealt is by talents. So it's just talent damage. It's so confusing. Right? There's also very few characters who are capable of actually doing Lunar Bloom damage. Currently, only 3 in the game. Lauma, Nefer, and Columbina. So her first thing here, if you don't run another Nodcry character in her team, what she basically does is she buffs regular Dendro cores. She basically has a slightly worse version of Nahida's second constellation. Nahida's C2, which I have, is an amazing constellation, one of the best in the game. It's unfortunate it's her C2 and not her C1. Is an amazing constellation. So Lauma gives 15% crit rate, Nahida gives 20. So it's slightly more crit rate, but on top of that, she also gives Quicken buff and a Lunar Bloom buff now as well, actually. That's actually cool, they put that on Nahida. That's actually really interesting. That actually could mean there may be an argument that if you're combining Lauma, it may actually be better to use another character with Columbina. So it'd be Columbina, Nahida, and Aino or something, rather than Lauma. I mean, I guess you run like a Quicken team or something. Regardless, yeah, this is a really good constellation. Nahida's other constellations, not quite as good. Yes, Lauma basically has a slightly worse version of Nahida's second constellation there. So this stacks. So the crit rate is going to go from 20% to 35%. So more than 1 in 3 Dendro cores will crit. It used to be 1 in 5. Now it's more than 1 in 3. A little bit more than 1 in 3. So that is a notable damage boost for Nelu Bloom. If you run her with Columbina, you lose that buff. You lose a Bloom crit rate boost, but in exchange, the Lunar Bloom damage dealt by Lauma and Columbina has an extra 10% crit rate and 20% crit damage. To me, that is not that good of a buff. I mean, it's 40 crit value, but Bloom damage is really fucking good. It's really good. So I struggle to see that being worth the trade-off. Yeah, this is so frustrating that it says this here. Because when I read this, I thought it just increased damage dealt by your Dendro cores, and I was like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. And then I did the damage tests. I ran the numbers side by side, and I saw there's no difference. And I was like, okay. And then I had to have the Nilu Mains subreddit explain to me how Lunar Bloom works. I hate this. I hate that they describe it this way, because it sounds like they're buffing Dendro. But they're not. They're just shilling Nodcry characters. But another part of why I want to use her is because she was replacing Yao Yao. And Yao Yao is not the most valuable team member anymore. Because since they lowered the Dendro Core self-damage, definitely don't need 2 healers. Kokomi alone can suffice. I was just starting to debate in my head, actually, would it be better to go for Linnea? But no, now I'm thinking about it, part of the benefit of running Columbina with Nilu Bloom is Nilu Bloom's Achilles heel is single target damage. But Columbina slightly, this team comp slightly alleviates that, because Columbina can then make up for some of that damage loss with her charge attacks. But her charge attacks aren't that crazy good. They aren't. As is, right now, for me, they deal... What is it, like 45k? 45k. Which isn't bad, but like... 45k per charge attack is not bad, but a single crit Dendro Core hits 70k. Almost twice that. And you're, in theory, creating 2 of those Dendro Cores every second. Now, they're not guaranteed to crit, but since you're creating 2 Dendro Cores a second, and they have more than a 1 in 3 chance to crit, it means every 2 seconds, at least 1 Dendro Core should be critting. So that should mean 70k DPS fairly consistently just from that alone. Not even bring into talent damage. And without a second enemy to bounce off of. I don't know. I just hate you lose that effect. You lose that crit rate boost, and instead you have to invest more fully into DPS Columbina. Is that damage pre-crit? So if it say she has 1000 EM, which shouldn't be that hard for me to get her to reach. Because I can give her Nahida's signature, which is already 300 EM right off bat. And I imagine her Ascension stat is EM. It fucking should be. If it's like crit or something, I'm be mad. I can check right now. Bam bam bam. Boo boo boo. Ba 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 ba. Lauma. Okay, her ascension stat is EM 115. Okay, so she's going to start out with 115 plus 305. That is, I can do basic maths, 420. Nice. So she's starting out with 420 EM before we even bring into artifacts. Artifacts is 187 times by 3, which is another 561 plus 420. That's 921. So without even bringing in substats, she basically has a guaranteed 921 EM. 981 EM. So she is going to hit 1000 EM. And actually, now I think about it, of course, this is level 1. This is unupgraded talents. Why can't we look at the maximum level? Can we? Can we look at the maximum level? Please? No? I can pull it up here, I think. And actually, whilst I'm doing that...
I really...
Oh yeah, okay, so correction, add another 32 onto that. So actually, her starting EM is actually over 1000. What was it? Plus 32. 1013 is her starting EM before we even look at buffs from set bonuses or from buffs. I don't know, domain buffs and shit. So yeah, she will hit over 1000 EM fairly easily. And then the entire team always gains another 120 EM from this set bonus. So plus 120. That's 1,133. And then Nilu is also going to give her another 100. And then Dendro Resonance is going to give her another, is it 80? So now a 1,300. And then Nahida's Burst can give her another 250. That's 1,500. Jesus. That's quite a bit of EM. Alright. But how beneficial actually is that EM? Because, unlike with fucking lunar reactions, the crit stats don't matter. So how much does the EM matter? Because the EM is only going to matter if she's a trigger, right? So I guess the EM will only come into the lunar bloom damage, which, okay, I can understand how maybe that will buff it to a fucking moon? Maybe? In a way, I am sad because I realised if I'd gotten Nefer, I would be able to make a really good Nefer team. Because of my Nahida C2, Nefer worked with Quicken, I think. It would have gone well. But, oh well. Can I see what her talents are max level? Oh my, her C1 is really good. I knew it had healing, but that sounds like really fucking good healing. Bearing in mind, again, we should be able to fairly easily get her to 1,500 EM in any serious circumstance where we're actually in an actual fight and we're using bursts and stuff. She should be at over 1,500 EM. C1, they recover HP equal to 500% of her EM every 2 seconds. That's crazy. 500% every 2 seconds. So let's say 1,500 times 5. That's 7,500 every 2 seconds. Actually, it was 1.9 seconds. Let's divide that by 2. That's 3,740 per second. That's some of the best healing in the game. In fact, it might be the best healing in the game. That's insane. Is that team-wide? It sounds like it's team-wide. That's a fairly nutty C1. Oh my god, and her C2 is disgusting. Oh my god. Oh no. Can I just fucking see what her talents are at max level though, please? I thought it says what her stats are when the talents are max level. I just want to see what her max level talent numbers are. I want to know how much she buffs for fucking damage. I assume it's pre-crit damage. If it isn't, if it's post-crit, then it's not that good. If it's pre-crit... I don't care about her fucking rotation. What are the stats? Oh, whatever.
Wanna go travel?
So assume 1,500 EM. Level 1 talent. 277. So it's 3... Hell, almost... That'll be about 4,000 damage, assuming it's pre-crit. On a crit, that's an extra 8,000 damage. Which is not bad. Not crazy, but not bad. Hymn of Eternal Rest. $152 EM per Verdant Dew. Okay. Res shred isn't that high. I assume it probably caps out at 10%. Okay, so you want to hold skill and then burst, basically, from what I understand here. Alright, yeah. The unfortunate thing is obviously I don't care much for Lauma as a character, but she has a good kit, I think. Also, apparently Zabai's team with Linnea is now the best team in the game by like a bit, and that really hurts me. It's like three. This team, right? The team consists of Zabai, Iluha, Linnea. Characters have been out for one patch, and we have a whole new team, which is the best team in the game, featuring all new characters that no one actually gives a fuck about. It's kind of annoying, isn't it? Not to mention it also includes Columbina. It's kind of really blatant, isn't it? Literally 1, 2, 3, pause, 4. There's your best team in the game. All released back to back. Oh dear. Okay, do we want to go back to the Temple of Space? Oh dear. Sure.
stroke of good luck. Three moons converge. Get with me. Take care of the game.
Be gone, Shadow!
Attack! That's a feeling lucky. Ah! Umbrella warfare, I guess. Dissipate.
I'm loving this treasure hunt. Quick, let's pack it up.
Behold, the dog!
This one's got your name on it. This one's got your name on it.
I'm loving this treasure hunt. Whoa, what a stroke of good luck.
the light shines bright.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Cha! Nah. Flame dissipate.
You got this. Behold the dawn.
Feeling lucky? Ah, ha. Ah. Ha ha. Our bond is strong.
Press the advantage. Gotta hold back.
Ah. I'm loving this treasure hunt. Surge dissipate.
While the light shines bright.
This one's got your name on it. Hiya! Ha! Ha! I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Go get him, Aiden. Be gone, Shadow.
Feeling lucky? Ah! Ah! Ah!
shines bright.
This one's got your name on it. Cha. This one's got your name on it. Quick, let's pack it up. track. So shiny! Heads up! Whoa. Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract. Huh?
Skyward! Scatter!
Look out below! Running late again. Gotta steer clear of other people. Heads up! Did that grow out of the ground?
Look out below!
Ooh! What? Did that grow out of the ground? Are these edible? Too strong! Time to shine!
Yeah! Skyward! Fling it!
Hero incoming! Yeah!
Yeah! Skyward! Yeah!
Are these edible?
Shower me with
Yeah! Scatter!
boot! Heads up! Hi! Headbutt! Charge! Yeah!
Embrace the skies! Bring it!
Heads up! By my spark, the night burns! Running late again. Kapow! It's justice o'clock!
Skyward! Scatter! Bring it!
Yeah! Look out below! Hero incoming! Boost! Look out below! Charge! Yeah! Are these edible? Hurry up, Grassa! Hurry up, Grassa! Whoa! Kapow! Did that grow out of the ground? Hero incoming!
Inconsequential! Make way for the...
Boost! Charge! Yeah! Did... Yeah! Heads up! of the ground? Running late again. Heads up! May I? Ah. So shiny. So shiny. It's justice o'clock. Yeah, scatter, skyward. Yeah, kapow! Charge. Dip. Ooh. Yeah, scatter. Time to roll.
Bring it!
Gather! Quake!
Brace yourselves.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of war?
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discernment mechanism. Skyward! Scatter!
Are these edible? Did that grow out of the ground? Are these edible? Time to shine! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock!
Yeah! Scatter! Seize the skies!
Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! Oh, so shiny! Hurry up, Grassa!
I really regret ever interacting with the Resident Evil subreddit, because it is not a good place.
Time to roll!
It seems to me it's full of the modern gamer. Resident Evil 4 Remake is fucking worshipped like a fucking religion on there. And if you do not say a remake is perfect and better than the original in every single way, then you'll get fucking crucified. It's crazy. Especially since, like, the remake, it is very evident the ways the remake is inferior to the original. It does not take an essay or someone smart to point out how the remake is way better than the original was way better than the remake in a lot of ways. Both ways, and all the most important ways, is really not that hard. But every time there's constantly shit, and it feels deliberate. It feels like rage bait. And people can't be serious with fucking shit they say. What's going on here then? It irks me so bad. Let me read the comment I just got. I'll just fucking read it. Oh god. There's also still plenty of people that say, "Oh, Resident Evil 2 remake, fuck off."
My parents always say, no matter how
said,
busy life gets,
a guy
you
posted
should
saying,
always sit down
"Why
and
does
enjoy a proper meal when
RE4
you get hungry.
catch strays when
What
it's
I
the
like
best
to do
remake of the 4 games?"
Stack my plate up high,
One of those
squash
people
it all
says,
down.
"Oh, RE2 remake did fuck off." Whenever I see anyone that says anything about like, "Oh, RE2 remake fucked up things," I don't take them seriously anymore. Because, like, technically you are correct. Yes, they removed spiders. Yes, they removed a weird as fuck moth boss fight, which comes out of nowhere and lasts about 10 seconds. Yes, they did remove those things. Yes, they removed, like, 3 rooms from the game total. But they didn't remove anything of consequence, and they improved so much about the game. It is insane to argue that a remake is worse than the original. It is insane. You can't even argue that the fixed camera was good, because that was like my biggest bit of praise for Resident Evil 1 was a fixed camera. It was actually used really cleverly. It was not used cleverly in 2. Now, granted, maybe that's part of a remake. Maybe the remake in RE1 changed the fixed camera and made it be used better. I can say RE2 original does not use fixed camera well. In fact, it uses it fucking terribly. I can't think of a single use case where it was actually used well in RE2. I can think of loads of times it was used terribly well. It was mainly just used just to fucking make it so you can't see a zombie, and they're also silent, and you just run into them, and the moment the camera changes, you'll just get the internet. It's like, okay, cool. Great.
Strength is one of those things where you gotta
so
use it or
fucking
lose
stupid.
it. So,
Yeah, so
wanna
basically
trade
this
with me
guy saying,
sometime?
"Oh, RE4 remake is the best remake. Why is it catch criticism?" Even though, again, it gets fucking worshipped on subreddit, so I don't get why you're complaining. So I said, RE4 remake cuts some important things, mainly referring to you three, butchered all of the boss fights, which, yes, yes, it did do. The only one you can argue it didn't do is Verdugo. And you may want to argue Krauser, but I would say you're not going to win that argument. But you can try that at least. But I don't think you're going to win it. Every other boss fight in the game, that's not even a debate. That is a debate which to me, it is so fucking obvious, so mind-blowingly obvious how they butchered all of the boss fights. I'm just not going to waste my time with it. I've already explained it so many times before. Just use your fucking brain. It is part of why it pisses me off so bad is because it's not like, oh, you know, this aspect could have been better. No, they're fucking terrible. The worst offender is... Oh, it's hard to decide whether it's Salazar or the Big Cheese. They're both
There's a lot that goes
fried.
into managing an orchard. Watering,
But
weeding,
at least with Big
fertilizing the
Cheese,
soil,
at least the
making
first
sure
phase
the
of Big
temperature is
Cheese
right.
isn't terrible,
Most important.
and is still
You have to keep
somewhat
the fruit in a
similar
good
to the
mood.
original. It's still very different, but at least it's somewhat similar to the original in a bunch of superficial ways. Salazar is completely butchered. But at least Mendez is vaguely similar for the first half of the fight. But just compare them side by side, and it's like, yep, original's better, original's better, original's better. It's just so blatant. I don't get how anyone with a functional fucking brain
My
can
parents
look
always
at the
say,
two games and say,
no matter
yeah,
how busy
remake is
life
better.
gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I
It
like
is
to
so
do,
self-evident
stack
to
my
me.
plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go.
And the thing is that I'm
That way,
not
I get to eat-
biased towards retro games in this context. Because I've had a far better experience with the modern Resident Evil games than the originals. The only one of the original Resident Evil games I really like is Resident Evil 4. I hated 2. 1 remake is good but has a lot of shortcomings. And I haven't even played 3, but I imagine it's not going to be much different from 2. And I hate the 3 remake as well. So I am not biased in this regard. I am biased towards remake, and even I can say, fuck no. And something which really, really, really pisses me off is when someone says the remake combat is better. I will allow you to argue about how it's good and it's different, but if you're going to say it's objectively better than the original, do not say that to me face to face, because you will get punched.
There's a lot that goes into
It
managing
boils
an
my
orchard.
fucking blood,
Watering,
because the original
weeding,
Resident Evil
fertilizing
4
the soil,
still has
making sure
the
the temperature
best
is right.
shooter gameplay. Possibly the best non-narrative but
You have to keep the fruit in
gameplay
a good mood.
interactivity focused gameplay ever. The original game is fucking impeccable in that fucking regard, and the remake completely fucking butchers it. At the fundamental moment that they decided in a remake, we're not going to go with tank controls, we're going to go with modern controls, they immediately neutered the remake's combat system. Because it's dumb, in a way, it's dumbed down, it is way more generic,
My parents always
it is
say,
way more
no
frustrating,
matter how
it
busy
is
life
way
gets,
more
you
RNG
should
based and
always sit
fucking
down and
annoying
enjoy
to
a
play.
proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down,
And, well, yeah,
Take a
fundamentally,
breath,
it's so much more
and
generic.
wolf it down
It's so
in
much
one go.
less unique.
That way,
Resident
I
Evil
get to eat
4
my
plays
fill without
completely
wasting
different
too
to
much
every
time.
other game in its own franchise alone. No other game in the Resident Evil series plays like Resident Evil 4. Not even like Resident Evil 5, which is pretty close. Even that is very different to Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is the most unique shooter ever made. And the remake is like any other third-person shooter ever, except they added a parry to it. And otherwise, it's basically identical. It's so fucking frustrating. I really do think that people worship a remake and haven't played the original. Or they're the kind of person that boots it up, They're the kind of person that I was 5 years ago, where I booted up Resident Evil 1, I saw, tank controls, played the game for 10 minutes, I fought 2 zombies, and I closed the game down. I was a stupid fucking person 5 years ago. I did not have refined taste. I
There's
had
a
no
lot that
care
goes
for
into
culture,
managing an
I had no
orchard.
care for technology,
Watering, weeding, fertilizing the
didn't
soil,
have much care for
making sure the
artistry.
temperature is right.
I was an
Most
idiot.
importantly,
And I see these
you have to
people
keep the
that
fruit
are
in a good
like
mood.
how I was 5 years ago. And it pisses me the fuck off. Because I've had the self-introspection to review myself and the media I interact with to appreciate these things and actually develop my fucking taste. To not be the most bland shit. And then I just get dogpiled by people. And it's just like, oh, Christ. Please never go into a games industry. You will just make 50 Call of Duty clones, and it's just like, okay, cool, mate, fuck off. It's deeply frustrating. I don't think I even said what a guy actually said to me. I just got so sidetracked. So this guy responded to me saying, did it destroy the boss fights? Actually, I don't think I even read my comment. RE4 remake cut some important things, mainly referring to U3, butchered all of the boss fights, removed the core of Resident Evil 4's gameplay and replaced it with good, but worse and far less unique action gameplay, gutted all the characterization of the villains, and they killed the art direction. Resident Evil 2 remake cut like 2 rooms, spiders are missed, there was a grand total of like 4 of them in the whole game, so you'd be lying if you said they were really significant, and they cut the pretty insignificant zapping system. One guy responded to me agreeing with me, and then another guy just responded, did it destroy the boss fights? Which bosses? Most of the bosses had their combat improved. What? What? The fuck are you on about? Right? The first boss fight in the game. Yeah, the first boss fight in the game. Immediately know you're dead fucking wrong. Del Lago is way worse in Remake. I don't know how they fucked it up, but they made Del Lago a way worse fight in Remake.
my parents always say,
I don't need to break
no
that down. I
matter how
already broke
busy
that down
life
when I
gets,
fought him on my
you should
recent
always
playthrough.
sit
So
down
go
and
there
enjoy
if
a
you wanna see
proper
that.
meal when you get hungry. What I like to
Then
do
second boss fight,
is
El
stack my plate
Gigante.
up high,
Not
then
having tank
squash it all
controls
down,
kind of ruins the dynamic of a fight.
deep breath.
So you no longer really need to worry about positioning anywhere near as much. So El Gigante is a kind of a generic fight where you just shoot a big guy and occasionally move to dodge his attacks. Whereas the dynamic is way more interesting than the original. We look at Mendez. They completely missed the point of a fight, which is to be a claustrophobic arena in the first phase. They completely removed the atmosphere of it. And then in the second phase, they traded out the horror focus on listening for his movement and anticipating when he's going to attack. For fuck it, he just throws wood at you. Terrible. Then after that, Verdugo. You can argue. I would not consider someone insane if they said they preferred remake Verdugo to original. I still think they're wrong, and I still think they should reevaluate what they think. But I wouldn't think they're insane. I can understand why they'd think that. I just think they need to get themselves out of modern gamer brain. And then there's Salazar, completely different fight. People, when they talk about the Salazar fight, they just pull up clips of people who already know how a fight works and know how to play optimally. And so, of course, the boss gets steamrolled. It doesn't play like that at all on a first playthrough. So yeah, the Salazar fight, like I will admit, it looks boring if you watch an optimized run of it, But that's because it's been optimized. And because it's an environmental-based fight, it will look that way. Because that's how environmental-based fights are going to look if it's been optimized. Because it visually, at least, it will lose the interesting aspects of it. So you don't have the interactivity element there. Like they just made Salazar into a fucking guy which just moves around. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's just a guy who moves around a room and just takes loads of damage to kill. It's like so much arse. Now they gave him an insta-kill attack, which is way worse than his insta-kill attack in the original. And then there's Krauser. U3 is completely removed, and then his boss fight in separate ways. Again, completely misses the point, and is just like every other boss fight in the game, doesn't feel any meaningfully different from the rest. Krauser, again, I will not contest that the build-up to a Krauser section is better. I like the encounters with him leading up to it better than the original.
The soil, making sure the temperature is right.
I do like that there's still some emphasis on the knife, but the actual fight itself,
You have to keep the fruit in a good
not
mood.
as good as the original. It should have remained a knife fight. To me, it completely loses anything interesting about it. Because in Remake, the way you fight Krauser in Remake is you just wait to get an angle on him where you can shoot past his shield. Problem with that is it fucks with Krauser's characterization.
Where you gotta use it or lose
He's
it.
supposed to be an imposing
Wanna
force
train with me sometime?
who challenges Leon. But the way you fight him makes him an idiot. That is not how it works in the original. In the original, you have to counter him very effectively to win the fight. There's a goddamn point to these fucking things. Gameplay should reinforce character. It doesn't do that with a remake fight. It's just... Then the Sadler fight, they made him bullet sponge. The addition of Norisitors was cool, but everything else about the fight is just... I'm so tired. I hate this. Okay, so the rest of his comment.
My parents always say,
What important parts were cut? If you're talking about the fire stage with dragons and the Salazar statue, I'm not going to take you seriously.
Stack my plate up high.
Bold statement that you're not going to take me seriously.
Down.
When you're saying stupid fucking shit here. I mean, Lava Room, I don't see any problem with it. I don't think it's the coolest room ever. I don't think it's that important. But I definitely think it is worth still having in the game. But it was not what I was talking about. And the Salazar statue, again, I don't mind the Salazar statue at all. I get why it's cut. I don't really contest that. But I also wouldn't mind it still being there.
Strength is one of those things where you
okay,
gotta
the
use it or
insane
lose it.
part, the part where
So,
this
wanna train
comment
with me sometime?
devolves into, if it wasn't already, this is where it devolves into rage bait. This guy's trying to get a reaction from me, and he's succeeding, but he doesn't know that 'cause he's not watching the stream. He then says, how was the core removed? As in, obviously this is talking about the core gameplay. The combat was literally improved. What does that fucking mean? The combat was literally improved. And more intense than ever. It's not more intense, it's more frustrating. That's okay. Maybe like the ease of OG, I understand. So he then ends it with skill issue. That's rage bait. I'm not going to respond to it. I mean, I've responded to it here. I'm not going to respond to it any further. I'm going to play Genshin Impact. Jesus. Oh, what? Oh. these people also probably do not appreciate that Resident Evil 4 is possibly the single most influential shooter ever made. I think it's more influential than Halo. I'm being real. I think it is. If you look at games in the 2000s, if you look at which is more influential, I would absolutely say Resident Evil 4. It's more influential. Dead Space as a franchise doesn't exist without Resident Evil 4. The iconic as hell piss yellow filter, which everyone talks about when we talk about 2000s media, that came from Resident Evil 4. The piss yellow filter came from Resident Evil 4. People often talk about the piss yellow filter in a bad way, which they are correct to most of the time, but in Resident Evil 4's context, it's really good. It was fantastic art direction. Unfortunately, ironically, it's probably due to people nowadays hating piss yellow. But that's probably why the remake removed it, which fucking sucks. Because the remake does kill the art direction of Resident Evil 4, because Resident Evil 4 is supposed to be piss yellow to reflect the illness of the village. And they just completely remove that remake. And at least to me, it's a major problem, because it makes the art direction way less interesting. And the art direction is very important. Especially in a horror game.
Look out below!
That's just a bit of sick irony. Resident Evil 4 suffered from its own success. Of course, it's only because other people saw Resident Evil 4 be successful and then they copied it superficially without realising why it did those things and why it only really works for Resident Evil 4. I mean, other things could have done it, but obviously also then it becomes a trope. You know, everyone does it and then it no longer is interesting. The remake absolutely could have gone for piss yellow, because again, piss yellow is associated with 2000s. We're 20 years out from 2000s. So I think bring it the fuck back. It's been long enough.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo it!
Scatter! Skyward! Make way for the... Bring it! Let the mountains veins...
You wanna stand down! Charge! Headbutt!
God damn it, I always...
So shiny!
Christ, man.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard.
It just irks me so bad, because it is
weeding, fertilizing the
self-evident.
soil, making sure the temperature
You
is
do
right.
not need someone to tell you about why
You have to keep the fruit in a good
remake is
mood.
worse than the original. It is just self-evident. Just look at them side to side, and you should be able to see it. And again, I still think a remake is fun, but I've played the original over 20 times. I've played the remake, what, 4 times now, is it? And again, the main reason why I played the remake several times over is less because of the gameplay, it was fun, just because it has loads of challenges to play. Now, I am still thinking of going back and doing the minimalist challenge, which is handgun and knife only, so I think that could be interesting. That's the only reason why. That's just fucking nothing. It's just challenges is just a board of challenge buttons. If those things were in the original, I'd do it even more. I do acknowledge, to an extent, the fair counter-argument of, oh, if you want to play the original, it's on every console ever made, you can just go play it. I think that is a fair point, but the thing is, people will default to a remake. Which is sad, because they're missing out on a better fucking experience. Not to mention, a remake is way more expensive. Demand more from your fucking entertainment.
Look out below! Woo!
Have some standards. I actually think it would be really interesting. I'd like to see someone actually look into that. Is Halo, what's more influential, Halo or Resident Evil 4? So I do think it would actually be Resident Evil 4 overall. And especially if you look at which franchise survived longer. Since the Halo Combat Evolved remake most likely isn't going to work out. And if that fails, I think the Halo IP may become like Indiana Jones, where like maybe some studio will revive it in like 20 years' time or something as a legacy IP. I think the Halo brand is basically dead, which sucks ass, obviously, for me. I think I have a vague idea of how they did that. I mean, there's multiple possible ways they could have done it.
So shiny!
Alright, I'm sick of being angry. I'm gonna put Rengoon back.
Whoop.
Hey, that's one of the things.
Heads up!
Yeah, got her!
Time! Kapow! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Hut! Hero incoming! grow out of the ground? Hurry up, Grassa!
Yeah! Scatter! Skyward!
Oof! Look out below! Hero incoming! Headbutt! Hi! Yeah! Did that grow out of the ground? Huh! Running late again. Look out below! Shower me with praise! Let the world
Yeah! Skyward! Stray clouds converge!
Yeah! Smash down! Hi! Oh, so shiny! cool? Running late again.